forgot my flap. You're on a long drive. What you, holy. Where you headed, Tommy? Not like I want to. Not like I want you to. Where you headed, Tommy? Holy jeez! Not like I want you to type on your phone when you're driving. Hey, Ansley. How are you tonight? Oh, New Jersey. I am doing fantastic, actually. Other than the fact that my little film session with I was sorting out that storage unit I bought. Hey, Mike, how you doing? I was sorting out that storage unit I bought, and I was filming it as I was going through it with my little GoPro. And I plugged the card into my computer and downloaded the footage. And I had 1 minute 6 seconds of movie. I was a little disappointed. Other than that, I'm just peachy. But anyway, that was a $10 unit, and my mother helped me with it actually, and I gave her $100 plus breakfast. Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun with ads. That was a good show. I can't imagine how long he slept after that. God, that must have been a lot of work. Yeah, and Mom took some a few shirts and some jeans for my stepdad, so she was happy. I think she was just as excited as I was to go through someone else's stuff. But earlier today, I sold a bunch of. See what the guy was. He was a truck driver, um, and he had a lot of truck driver stuff. Like he had a lot of clothes that were on hangers, folded up in suitcases. Um, there was log books there, and he had a lot of safety gear. Um, oh yeah, ads is cool shit. I like them. Um, the advantage to most of the clothing, he was my size, at least above the waist. But below the waist, he was about 12 inches skinnier than I am. That sounded bad. Waist size was like he had a 36 waist. All the jeans were 36. Um, so I actually sold a couple of coveys, a couple of pairs of coveralls. They're fire retardant coveralls. Um, a winter jacket, two pairs of jeans. I basically sold a bunch of stuff today, actually. Um, no, it was the other way around, Tommy. He was smaller. But he actually worked for Polar Industries and VP Express. If any of you ever watched Ice Road Truckers, because he had paperwork from both those companies. But I sold a bunch of stuff for $200. So that there was and it was cash. So that's twice what that unit cost me already, and I haven't even put a dent in it. Most of the clothes I'm keeping because they're my size, and the guy at least had a decent taste in clothes. And the jeans he wore were like Aeropostale, Rock Revival, ones like that. Um, he liked to golf. He liked to fish. And he liked to gamble. There's some golf stuff, some whole bunch of fishing lures, uh, three different poker sets, and his credit rating was hell. But it was a good time. Unfortunately, there must have been a leak in the unit. There's a bunch of stuff that was moldy. I'm not complaining though. A little bit of something's worth a hell of a lot more than nothing. Buddy, of all things, wants to go outside. He was sleeping all day. I was eating some ice cream earlier, and he was looking at me like I was an ass. That's where the description comes from. The description of this live. If you're already falling asleep, Ansley, I don't think you'll last very long. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, and sweet dreams to you once you do fall asleep. Hi, Tracy. How is things? Okay, Tommy, it's our little secret. I didn't say nothing. I'm doing awesome, Tracy. Thank you. Wild and crazy people. Who? There's the link for anyone who's bored enough and decent enough to stop in, hang out. I think most of y'all are in bed probably though. Besides Tommy. He's just wishing he was in bed. Alright, I'll just sit here and talk to myself again. That's fine. Do it enough anyway, I might as well do it on video. Same difference. I should show you all this thing. It's probably the coolest thing that was in that unit. That's an angry, look it up. It's called Angry Duck cast iron hood ornament. And the thing's heavy too. It's man, it's like 3 or 4 pounds. Is that it? Yeah, you're definitely not coming on the stream if you're gonna be like that. No, it probably could be if you're freaky enough. But no, that's a hood ornament. Goes on a big truck. I suppose if you wanted to test it out, I could start a private stream. It's cast iron. There's a guy in Edmonton who's got the same thing. He's asking 250 for it. For his anyway. I don't know. I'm all profit in this unit anyway, so I think I might price it 200 plus shipping, of course. But y'all setting up private streams without me? It's my duck. I mean, come on. I don't think anyone wants my crappy spoons. Oh boy. Well, they were really cool spoons. Like, I mean, it was what's her face holding what's his face? Uh it was like Princess Di holding baby William and stuff, and paperweights. There was more spoons at that church sale that I went to earlier today. Vintage massage units makes me money. I think I will stick with them. And car parts. And angry duck dildos. Maybe he's got a Tesla. There is have you guys seen the pickup truck that Tesla released? Tesla is making. You put on some flat black paint and it almost looks like a stealth bomber. But I guess they like the tailgate itself opens and then it unfolds into a ramp. So you can like drive a quad right up into it. And they were showing a video of it with a tug of war with an F-150, and it just pulled away like that Ford pickup wasn't even there. It was impressive. And get this, they're they like right now Teslas are pretty well just have autopilot. But for an extra 7,000 US, you can get full autonomous driving. That's level 5 autonomous driving. And that is cheap as hell for that technology. Think about all the texting you could do. Um, Elon Musk is saying that pickup will be less than 50,000. And really, you get a Ford F-150 all decked out, you're looking at 60,000. Maybe 50, yeah, 58, 60,000. Well, the cool thing about electric vehicles is the torque, the available torque. You have 100% available torque after 1 RPM versus how long it takes a internal combustion engine to wind up to full horsepower. Trade-in time, yeah. It might not be released till when is it going to be released? Tesla pickup coming in November. Alabama pickers. What's going on? Yeah, here's a quote from Elon Musk. We don't want it to be really expensive. I think it got to start at less than 50,000. It's got to be like 49,000 starting price max. Ideally less. It just can't be unaffordable. Doesn't say when it's being released. But they're basically taking Tommy, get this. It's a 100 US dollar down payment to pre-order one of these. Like they will put your name on the list for $100. I'm making a cigarette case actually. I made one and I actually sold it with the bundle of safety gear that I sold earlier today. So making another one for my collection. It could be a stash box, but it's legal here, so we don't need to stash it. Hey, David, what's up, man? And the other Dave. I guess it would be David and Dave. Differentiate the two. But it's really cool, Tracy. It actually, like, I wouldn't have been able to get it done with the printer that, like, with the printer setup that I had before. Um, Not sure if everybody saw my just gonna see how clear things are. Oh, fuzzy as hell. I don't get it. But anyway, I posted it to Instagram and Facebook and whatnot. The two, um, the two rockets I made. Basically, I made one a couple of months ago, and I made another one after I dropped all that money uh, on it. And it's night and day, the difference in the print quality. What? You can't. It's the middle of the night. Go to bed. You can't go to bed. You've been up all night. You've been sleeping all day. Yeah. I'm going to be up for a while anyway. I'm going to let my owner outside. Come on. Hey, John. The sign, no. I actually made I made a bigger one. It's only a little bit bigger. But anyway, I did a bigger sign. John, right now I'm working on depending on your poison, it is either a cigarette case or a stash box. Hey, Eric. Yeah, Alberta is just after midnight. Bye, David. Thanks for stopping in. Have yourself a great day. It's either a cigarette case or a stash box. It's the bottom portion, just finishing. It's got 20 minutes to go, and then I'll be printing the cover. It's got a cover that slips onto it. Well, I don't smoke the cheap stuff, so I don't know What size is what? The feller I sold the last one to, he said they look like they're king size. My grandmother smoked for, I think she said 60 years. Like basically since she was 10. And she said she woke up one and like it got to the point with her where she'd need to finish a cigarette in bed before she did anything. Um, but she pulled a cigarette out of the case, went to light it, and she went, you know what? No more. And she put it back in the case and quit smoking that day. Cold turkey. The willpower of a woman like that, I'm going to tell you right now, if she's got the willpower to quit smoking cold turkey after 60 years, you do not want to make that woman angry because she will tear your head off. Hey, Green Adventure. She actually didn't. Hey, Anna. She didn't sound all that bad. Um, like she still had that voice where she could read you a bedtime story. And it didn't give you nightmares just from the sound of it. But yeah, when she got angry, uh, duck. Yeah, I remember you. Just listing and printing. Hey, Snubby. Good morning, dude. It was just crazy how orchestrated the entire thing and how smoothly it went. It was really really cool. Hey, anytime, Snobby. You surround yourself with some good people, man. They're a lot of fun. Swift Seller. Hey, Scott. What's going on, man? Oh yeah, Eric. It's night and day. And yes, this is a 3D printer. His partner. I was muted. Well, the 3D printer hasn't told me otherwise, so I'm assuming it likes my company. Now, I hate to presume on such things. But it acts like it, it starts slacking a little bit, and you throw some money at it, and it works fine for a while. And then it starts slacking, and then I throw another 200 euros at it, and it works great for a while. I don't think my chat chat replays, because I pulled up one of my videos once and it said the chat replay was disabled or something like that. I didn't do that, so if it defaulted to that, fine. I don't know any joy in seeing 5, 6, 7 hours worth of chat. And people, I don't think people usually watch the videos for the accompanying chat feed. I could be wrong. I don't know. Unless I'm just not paying attention. That's I've been guilty of that many times as well. It takes a few hours after the video is posted because I was watching an older video. Or like I pulled up an older video. Unless I'm thinking about it all wrong. I've been guilty of that too. And I've been slapped because of it. I just don't get I just don't get what it takes to make my video clear. Originally, there was a theory that it was the color shirt I was wearing. Because for some reason that would work. If I find a customizable print file, John, that would be the only way I could make a custom sign. No, that was the job was finished. Chime. That is that it's back up to temperature, and you're going to hear another sound just like that one in a few seconds. Just a few seconds. That aluminum plate really cools down once you take the power off of it. And it's set up to when the project is finished, it'll ring that bell and then shut off the heaters. So now I just have to wait for it to heat back up again. This little guy took, see, there's that one. It was 3.5 hours. And this one's going to be 2 hours. So you're stuck with me for at least another 2 hours. Pull a little bit of snot off there. She's got a runny nose. A YouTube play button. You know what? And if it all works properly, like it should work properly, this lid will fit on the top of making a racket. I don't like rackets. I don't think I'm going to paint it. Because cigarette cases are usually beat up. You know, throw in the pocket, you know, in the cubby hole in the dash to the pickup kind of thing. Um, but I'll probably just post it to Instagram because it's got a really cool little design on it. And what's really neat, like it goes round and round, layer by layer, right? So it's horizontal lines on it. Like it's really, really thin. There's 487 layers on this. But you put the lid on, and it almost acts like a latch. I'm gonna have to tighten some bolts. The sound this thing's making sounds like someone walking on my porch. And there should be nobody walking on my porch right now. Eric, right now it's just a bunch of foolery. Like I'm just playing around. Um, but like I said, I sold one of these already today, and I'm just printing another one, basically for my own collection, really. Um, but I don't sell any. I'm not going to be selling anything that I'm not impressed with, or if anything, or like anything that I can't create myself. I used to be good with CAD. Basically, if you can make it in CAD, you can make it on one of these things. It's been like I haven't worked with CAD since high school. Oh, YouTube play button. See if they got one of those made. See, what I do is I basically mooch off of other people's designs. Rumbling noises. Man, a keychain? Holy cow. Subscribe button. Play button. Could even print out one of them plaques they give you with the button inside it and the little. That is cool. Yeah, Eric, it's a like I use the program I use with the printer is called Repetier Host. It basically get the proper extension. It is the STL file is what I load into Repetier Host, and it basically interprets the design into slices. The slicer, really, right? Thumbs up. I just searched for YouTube, and that's really cool. You can even have a do a subscriber counter, like put an LCD display into it. That's really cool. I haven't seen a thumbs up button yet. A YouTube play button fidget spinner. I don't like that rumble. Something that sounds terrible. It means either the printer's falling apart or my shelf is falling apart. 3D printed muffler. Are you insane? 3D printed muffler? God. What's next? 3D printed fuel injectors? I could make a thumbs up design. Sure. There's lots of them. A thumbs up mailbox flag. Are you kidding me? Hmm. Who'd have thunk it? So, yeah, I can do a thumbs up button. Well, not necessarily a button, but there's a wide range of thumbs uppery. And you'll hear it speed up here. Just under 2 hours to go. Yeah, that's definitely coming from the printer. Jeez. Um, I believe, Scott, for me, I just use my Google. Like, I think it'd be under manage your Google account. and then go to, well, that don't make sense. That's not my email. Yeah, you might want to Google that. If, like, I just looked up an answer on Quora, so do with that as you will. But it says if you aren't using Gmail with your Google account, follow these steps to change the email address on your account. Which I don't have Gmail, I use Hotmail myself. Sign into my account in the, hi Myra, in the personal info and privacy section, select your personal info. In the email section, choose edit. Enter your new email address and click save. But I looked up my address on YouTube, and that is not my address at all. Like, not even close. Yeah. Yeah, Scott, that might be. So click on main contact email, and it just says emails will be sent to the primary owner of this account. But I mean, it goes to my Hotmail address just fine. It's a mystery. He was when I had ice cream, when I was eating some ice cream. Thanks for stopping by, John. Have a good night. Hey, Nate, what's going on, man?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I can't figure this thing out. Hello. I can't figure this out. Oh, I don't have earphones. This is gonna be bad.
There's my man.
What's going
How you doing?
on? How we doing?
We are doing awesome.
I'm good. How are you?
Took a nap halfway through the day, so I'm up for a little bit. I'm building my FBA order, or shipment, I should say. So I'm basically
Right on.
going through my list. So what are you guys up to tonight?
Printing and listing.
I was fixing some rest of my listings today to hopefully give a little surge in some sales. Hopefully that will. I don't think it messed up anything in search, but you never know.
The eBay algorithm is kind of like the holy grail. Once you find it, it's just a matter of finding it.
I don't even think eBay knows what it is. It's like it's one of those like mysteries of the unknown. I think this area is going to be my new area. I'm going to start doing lives from. I think I'm going to start doing the green screen and all that fun stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Not that I'm gonna use this background, but this was my wife's little area. She used to do Facebook lives and things like that, so we had this kind of already set up. My daughter decided to sleep in our room tonight, so I couldn't go live and chance waking her up. So I moved over here. How's eBay been going for you?
In a word, shit.
Yeah, I just ran a short little 25% off sale, which I never go over high. I always do like 10, 5, 15, maybe 20 was the highest I did. Like, I think it was like a week or two ago. And I had a nice like run of sales or, amount of sales go off. So I was like, well, let's see if I could generate some cash flow and just get some stuff out of here. And I finally had at least one item that I first bought when I started buying clothes and everything. Finally sell, which I didn't get very much money for. I'm just happy to see it go and recover some money. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You just gotta admit to yourself, hey, this was a bad buy. Get your money back and just take your lumps and keep moving.
Well, this will depress you. I ran a 40% sale, and I didn't get one sale off it.
Really? Yeah, off that sale I just ran now, I had one thing sell. It was a mossy oak like thermal shirt, which I don't know why I bought. I think it was $1 or something. I know I didn't pay very much for it. And I had it posted for over a year and a half, and it finally sold for $7.49 plus shipping. So I at least made my money back plus some. Which honestly, with that, if someone offered me $2 or $3, I probably would have took it. I just wanted it out of my house. pull back or get my cash back and just free up some space.
Put it somewhere useful.
Yeah, I mean, like now that I do Amazon the way I do, I mean, every dollar that I can, flip from my garage sale stuff and throw it in Amazon is just amazing for me. So,
Wandering Haggis, good morning. Welcome, welcome. Whole bunch of brand new UK subscribers of mine are coming in.
oh yeah, you always have the late stream, so I'm guessing a lot of them would watch, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1:30 here, so it's 8:30 a.m. in the UK. Did you see my duck?
No,
That's not a euphemism.
you made that off your printer?
Oh, hell no. That's
Look
a
at
hood
that.
ornament.
That is awesome. What was that originally off of? That I've never seen
Well,
anything like that before.
you put that on the hood of your Kenworth.
Oh, that was off of off a trailer or tractor trailer.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it was I didn't know if that was like Kenworth's thing or what. I should have known that.
It would sit level like that.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know whose logo or thing that would have came off of. I should know because I see so many trailers every day, but
But they like it's especially if you have like a straight nose Kenworth or a long nose Pete, it is a royal pain in the ass to change the hood ornament. So the only guys that are going to have a custom hood ornament are ones that really love their truck, right?
yeah,
But this came out of that storage unit I bought.
that's cool. Yeah, I've seen some very people's trucks that are like very customized. They really went all out doing different things, and I've even
There's
I've even seen one with like chrome rims one time.
there's trucks out there that they put $2 million worth of accessories into them,
Really?
into the truck. Hardwood floors, uh, like not recessed lighting, but I can't think of the term now. But like all the lighting in the sleeper is all hidden. It's crazy the money that someone would put into their truck. Well, really, if you're in it, 365 days a year, you're gonna make it as nice as your house.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, basically, like yeah, exactly like you said. Like you're either driving it or you're sleeping in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because unless you're running in a gas station, you're basically in your truck or in a warehouse or whatever. You're basically in your truck the whole time.
Yeah, for
Yep.
sure.
Yeah, but I could easily see a decent amount of money going to it, but I would never think 2 million just in like the cab part of it. But now we're talking like the engine, all that type of stuff. Oh yeah, I could definitely see a bunch of money getting dropped. But in the cabin, if they drop that much money, that would be amazing to see.
There is a what is that term for the Japanese? Bakakuza or something like that, where they deck out their cars.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a niche for decorated trucks. It's called Decotora. I put it in the chat there. Yeah, you check out check out some of those. Like the entire, it looks like something out of that would make a transformer blush. Like some of those guys have like LED murals along the side. Like they have like 90% of their trucks are straight trucks, not the tractor trailers, right?
Right.
Um, but yeah, you'll see like a diamond chandelier in the sleeper.
Really? That's crazy.
Just absolute crazy.
I would never have thought anybody would want a chandelier in a trailer unless it was just going to be like a show trailer or just something they just wanted to dump crazy money into for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Because you think about it, I mean, you're driving on the highway, you're bumping around, and you know things. People drive crazy on the highway as it is. You're slamming your brakes and everything else. You got this like real super expensive chandelier. Most of them probably either some type of crystal or whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's fancy glass ones and with the lights and all types of stuff. Like I'm sure like that thing would be like just going every which way, like swaying in the truck.
Well, especially in Japan, like it's all mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, I've watched what was it shows like the world's like most dangerous roads and stuff like that. Like think if someone was driving one of those type of trucks and on those back roads all decked out like with chandelier in the back.
Yeah, especially in like India. That's a whole lot of fanciness rolling down a mountain.
Right. When I'm putting my Amazon shipment in, I love seeing recommendations of like 30 plus. That's a great sign for an item for me when I send them in.
Right on.
I think I have like 4 items I'm sending in. It's going to be like mass quantities like that. Be a lot of labels, but a lot of work, but it's worth it, especially once it hits that warehouse. My sales have been pretty steady for the past week. Here's my last seven days on Amazon. Like, I don't do ungodly numbers, but for someone doing it, basically sourcing 1 day a week, doing $2,000 in a
Wow.
week is pretty good. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. That's a hell of a lot higher than me.
Yeah, like today I did. I think it was, what would it say, 335 or 355. So I'm happy with that. Basically, anything over $200 is a good day. That's like my tipping scale point, basically.
Well, yeah, $200 a day is a really good wage for a full work day. So
Yeah, God, I think on my last. Let me look at my aura here. I think for my last week, my ROI was like 160%. So it was good ROI too. Which a lot of people think that they're in these like smaller margins for Amazon sometimes. Yeah, I'm averaging for the past week. I'm averaging 156% ROI, and then over the last month is 142%.
nice.
So it's good money. You know what I mean? I'm making, for every dollar, I'm making at least $1.50 back on top of that. So turn a dollar into 250 roughly. I'll take that any day of the week. How's the printer been running since you've been getting it back up and going?
It's running like a dream.
That's good.
Every now and then it makes a noise like something's loose in it, so which is incredibly depressing to me because I had the thing all apart for almost a week waiting for the new parts to come in. Like it was a new extruder, basically, and an entire new extruder I put in it. So I had to have it completely apart, and it's kind of a bear to take apart.
I bet.
Because there's a spring that runs the tension for the feed wheel, the extruder feed wheel, and you have to compress it when you put that assembly together. And geez, it's like a valve spring, for crying out loud. Like it's a heavy spring.
Right. Yeah, I knew when I used to pull up your chat or live or whatever you're on at late night, and I would see the printer not rolling in the background. It just wasn't seeming right. It's like me and vaping. Like if someone turned on live and didn't see me vape or whatever, they'd be like, "This doesn't seem right." Did you say you dabble in Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. There's a lot of people that do it, and I had no idea. How long have you been reselling on Amazon?
Started in February, about the same time as I started eBay.
Oh, okay. See, you took the plunge a lot faster than I did, because like I didn't even know there was a thing that I could do. You know what I mean? Like reselling was all very new to me. Like I knew people did it, I just didn't know it was as big as it was, and I didn't know the potential of making like everyday, business or money from it was even a viable income, per se,
Yeah.
or business until I started watching YouTube videos and stuff like that. So uh, it's very cool to see that there's so many people doing it, and they're not having to punch the clock, and they're able to enjoy life to the fullest, basically, because they're able to finagle their own schedules.
Yeah, for sure.
I know with me, like today, for example, like I was gonna do a hangout or whatever, but my son got sick and he had to come home from school, and that threw everything into craziness with the kids, and the wife had to go to the doctors and all that type of stuff. So without me being home, luckily because I was home, um, because we only have one car. My wife was able to go do that, and then I was able to watch the kids. So it was like my first like small taste of what kind of happens if I would resell full time. You know what I mean? Like what curveballs can come up. because it's not going to be like, okay, I'm gonna list, or I'm gonna put an Amazon shipment together, and then for the next 4 hours or whatever, I'm just gonna do that, and it's gonna run smooth, and you're gonna have things that just pop up, and you're gonna have to deal with, especially with me having 3 kids too. So
Yeah, for sure.
I know the one thing that's nice. You hear that? It's quiet in my background. I can get so much done right now. I try to like
There you go.
stay up like a little bit where I'm not waking up too late at night, but and then having to sleep in throughout the day. But I just get so much done now compared to later on, because like the house is quiet. There's no commotion, no kids fighting. I could just sit and just do what I got to do.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I don't know if it's just me or if other people have experienced this, maybe even people in the chat, but I go look on websites that doing online arbitrage, and I'll find like crazy, insane deals that just seem like they made a mistake, like around midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. Like I've found items that normally go for even like $15 or $10. I bought one for 99 cents, or stuff like that. And I bought a bunch of them, and made good money on Amazon with them. Surprisingly, I was one time I ordered 40 of this one item. I thought they were gonna give me the old, oh, this was an error, or we don't have this many in stock, because I've gotten that in the past on some items, and they actually shipped them to me for surprisingly. 2 feet to the right, like this. Is that better? I didn't have the chat open for a second. Yeah, I don't know how much Copa is really gonna affect my channel. Um, I think it has to do with the content that's really being said upon. Like, for example, I was watching some stuff with the kids today, and like there's a way that people talk when it's for kids, like educational stuff or even entertainment. There's a way that adults talk, or even the programming in general. You know what I mean? Where it's educational and stuff like that. So I really don't think I'm gonna have to deal with any problems with that. Like a lot of people are saying, like, oh, if I have my kids in it, it's gonna be a problem. Like if I had them playing with a bunch of toys, maybe that would be like the gray area that maybe I would have some stuff to worry about. But I know LSP. I'm not saying what's it called that I'm just saying like there's a lot of concern about it in the community. You know what I mean? Where people are saying like just having kids in the videos and stuff could be problems, but I don't think I have to worry about anything. Craig wants to jump in, Cliff. He said, if you mind, if he comes in.
As long as you'll be good.
No No Bootius Maximuses or dangling things in the video. I can't believe somebody did that on someone's live. Like, really? Whose live was that? Did you hear what happened or what was going on with that?
Nope.
Craziness.
Well, when Craig goes into backstage there, I can see if he's got pants on or not. So.
Oh, I got to wear pants? Oh. I thought this was a late night live. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be pretty funny if someone like really just kind of was like just hanging out and just went live or with somebody, and then they like went to grab something and you just seen them in their boxers and eyewear, and I'm like, what the heck is this guy doing? It's middle of the day. Put some pants on.
It is a late night stream, but my niece watches the show, so.
What's up?
What up, Mike?
Hey, Craig.
No. Jumping up too. I've been listening a little bit.
I'm putting together an Amazon shipment, just going through my listings and stuff, and seeing what they recommend and what I really need to send in. So
Send in stuff that sells, right?
that's what I hear.
It's that simple. Buy low, sell high, sell quickly.
Get a repricer.
Seems like Anthony's liking it. He started. Is he still on the trial, or did he go full with the whatever he was using?
Yeah, he has a 30-day trial, so he was having I don't know about second thoughts, but no, I wouldn't say that, but he was having like he was a little bit worried, let's just say, because I was talking it up so much,
Right.
And then I'm like, it might be just the repricer. Maybe he just had his stuff up, a little too high, or some people were really jumping ahead of him by a penny. And so I'm like, man, just get a repricer, get a trial. This way you ain't got to put the money in, and you can get the benefits of it. So
Right.
he did that, and like his, he's seen 5 or 10 items jump off his inventory and sell like basically instantly. And then
It pays for itself very quickly, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he's been having issues just keeping up with what he's been sending in. So
that's a good problem to have.
And it's actually a good problem. Right, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say.
I remember when Scott first mentioned it to Shane. And Shane wasn't using a repricer, and he did. And he was like, because at the time, I think Shane was selling a lot of books at the time.
Oh, okay.
And Shane got it, and he's like, oh, my God, it's incredible. To have one. I sell books. My primary thing I sell on Amazon has been books. I did the Monopoly for Millennials last year, but I haven't gone out and just bought stuff to send in,
Right.
Not anything in bulk for RA, but if I did, I would definitely have a repricer for sure. And I didn't have a huge inventory of books. I mean,
Right.
I had probably 30 items, 30, 40 items, 30, 40 books up there at one time. So it's, at that point, it's easy to manage.
Yeah, the whole thought process, even on books, especially like the used books, is different than what I have on Amazon with my other items. Mainly because, like when I first started out, for example, like I bought, used books. Everyone was talking about it, so I was like, well, it's a good way to start, low cost. It does pretty well. I should do pretty well. So I bought some, and the FBA fees on some of the books was like, man, like it's basically the same price as a new book. I mean, I don't even know how people make money on it. Well, you have to get, higher end books, where you're selling them for like at least, say, like new books are like $30 or $40 and up. You know what I mean, to make it viable for you to make sales on those or whatever. So, like,
I stay primarily in the textbook in the textbook area.
Yeah.
And there's a lot better margins in textbooks. I mean, there's good money in other areas of books, but the biggest problem with textbooks is they're seasonal, you know.
Yeah.
But you make your money, you get out, and they're, if I can buy my thrift store books are either they're $1 for paperbacks and $2 for hardback. So I can buy just about any textbook for $2 maximum.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find a book that sells for $20-$25, I'm buying that every day. If I can buy 10 of them that day, I will. But
Right.
I just
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Like what was one of the books that I sold? It was like a Rick Meyer, something about it was a football related book. Like that sold. I think I had a book on Obama that sold.
Yeah.
But then I got like I can't remember what the other book is. It's still sitting in there. So like
I've done a little bit outside of textbooks, but I'm just very selective.
yeah,
Seems like it's harder. In my opinion, I think it's harder to find higher margin books in an area outside of textbooks.
Yeah, I agree.
If I scan say 1,000 books, textbooks, I've got a good chance I'm gonna find 15 or 20 books. They're gonna be good profit books. I mean, like $10, $15, $20 profit books. If I go scan, say, religious books, I scan 1,000 books, I may find 3 or 4 that are $20, $30 books. In my opinion, I mean, that's just the way I look at it. And that's why I decided to just concentrate on textbooks.
Right.
Books.
No, that's a good, definitely good like niche of books to do it for sure, because that's where all the higher dollar books are, have a better shot at finding one. The only thing that you have to worry about with those basically would be if, are they still using those in the classroom or not, or are they starting to switch over to like a new edition or something? That would be like the only thing that you'd have to kind of worry about for that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I guess too, because it's being seasonal as well, you would have a little more of the people just kind of nosediving the price after a certain point, almost like seasonal items. You know what I mean? Because they don't want that inventory either to sit and then it's just sitting in there collecting fees. They rather just kind of just drop it. So I bet you that is probably something that happens frequently, unless you're doing FBM.
Right. I've got one item listed on Amazon right now, and it is a merchant fulfilled item. It's a small item. I just didn't, I didn't have enough to send in a full shipment. I'm like, I'm not sending one item into FBA.
Yeah.
But on the book side, if I've got $1 into something, it's going to cost me pennies to ship it in. I can afford to let it sit in the distribution center.
Right.
If it doesn't sell in a year, I'm gonna pull it back. But I pulled back about 20 books about 6 months ago. And I did pretty well with books, but you gotta be willing to sit through that. You can't just sit through one cycle. You got to take that full year cycle, in my opinion. It's cyclical because a lot of schools are either on quarters or semesters. I buy a lot of college textbooks. I do. Myra's asking about homeschooling moms being our primary audience. I do sell a lot of homeschool books. Is it Alpha Omega? They make the box sets for homeschool people. That stuff sells pretty well. I do that primarily on eBay though, or local on Facebook Marketplace. But books are different. I mean, it's
a different game, especially the used books than, like, for example, like if I'm sending in any other item on Amazon for the most part that I've experienced, at least. It's a different thing. Like there's items that I'll spend $1 on, I'll make $1, or I hope to make just $1 and I'll make more, a little less. I mean, that's fine because I have the velocity that's going to be able to kick in to make it really worth, buying, X amount of those or whatever. And then I have some items that, I'll buy and, I'll send 5 in at a time or whatever, and that'll be good for 2 weeks or whatever. But the dollar amount's higher on them, so it's a lot different than kind of what I was expecting when I first started. doing it and everything.
But but I think typically it is a gateway into doing Amazon, you know, in some respects. Opened up my Amazon account. I have to look back. It was either 2006 or 2009, and I was selling books, and I sold one CD single, and did I think the first month I sold on Amazon, I made $120, $130, which doesn't seem like a lot, but that's been 13 years ago, you know.
Yeah.
And I wasn't doing it full time; it was just part time, and I wasn't really focusing on it. But
not only that, like you're just sending either your first stuff or you're just adding stuff to your business. So you're not going to have, you know, unless you were literally sourcing for a month or two straight and just ready just to flood it in, you're not going to really have like a high amount. You're in your first month anyway.
oh, that FBA wasn't even around back then.
Really, I didn't know that.
If I remember, I don't remember when it started. I don't think it was available back then. But you know, and if you're doing used books and you compare that to say the stuff you're picking up, Nate, you know, you go buy stuff and you can buy. If you find an item that's profitable, whether it's replenishable or not, you find a stack of 100 health and beauty items with the same item. I got to look at that totally different than I do a one-off $100 textbook that I buy.
Right.
You know.
Oh,
if you pick up those 100 and you spend $100 on them, you can make $1.50 a piece. I'm not going to buy a dollar book that I make $1 on.
Right.
It's if it's a one-off item. You know, it's not saying one's any better than the other. They both make sense. If I could buy 100 of that $100 book, I would do it. It's just that doesn't come around all the time.
Right.
You know. What's up, Kelly? How are you?
Hey, Mom.
Mom.
Where'd my chat go?
It's not your chat. It's Cliff's chat.
No, you know what I mean. My private chats.
And my local thrift store has a great deal on books. It's $5 for $1.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the first books I bought, I think on half price day, I think it was like 50 cents for hardcover books. So that's why I was like, oh, I'll just buy 10 of them. So I'm going through them, scanning. And at the time, my wife's new to that FBA thing, so she sees me sitting there just going beep beep beep, and she's like, "Come on, we got to go. The kids are aren't happy or whatever." And she's like, just upset or whatever, trying to get out of there. So I didn't really grab as many. Plus, the books that are at the Goodwills, they're there usually for a reason. So they're not the greatest books, or they've been picked over by either Goodwill themselves or other people that frequent the store. So it was just a lot of work. To have that, you would have to have I'd have to have one of those Bluetooth scanners where basically it just gives me a noise if it's good or not. Because if I literally had to stand there and then go through each one like I do with my phone, I would literally just go nuts.
Where'd my scanner go?
Very, very time. It takes a lot of time to go and do that.
It's right there.
It depends on the phone too. Because when I first started this, I was rocking an iPhone SE, and it took a while for that camera to focus onto the barcode. On this Google Pixel 3 that I've got, it'll register the barcode before it even shows up on the screen. Like the screen will be black and it'll beep.
Yeah, my phone, I like a cheaper phone because I always tend to break mine. So it's like I just have a prepaid, like one of those prepaid phones that I got for $15 at Walmart that they ran a deep clearance on, and I actually sent some into Amazon. So I was like, I'll keep one. I broke that one, and then someone returned one, said it was something wrong with it. So instead of just having them destroy it, I figured it was good. So they stole the charger out of it. So I called Amazon. Amazon gave me my money back for it, and I got to keep the phone.
Nice.
Right
So
on.
it was a win-win there for me.
Yeah, my Pixel 3, I broke it. Third day I had it.
If you scan books in any volume, a Bluetooth barcode scanner is definitely, it will save you a ton of time. I know, Cliff, you said it picks it up pretty quickly, but you'd be amazed at how much faster Scout IQ or whatever the other ones are, scanning with the barcode scanner versus the camera. It's amazing. It's like 3 seconds to down to like half a second.
Oh,
And if you're
wow.
doing it in volume, if you're scanning 1,000 books, that saves you a ton of time. I paid.
For sure.
I think I paid $40. That one, the little off-brand e-yo-yo, the one I've got. That's what I was looking for a minute ago. It's around. There it is. It's larger. You know, they make the KDC 200, 2000, whatever it is. It's about half the size of this. But the KDC is like $150, $200 if you buy them new.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, this isn't bad. It was well worth the $40. Paid for itself over and over again.
Thanks, Nate.
No problemo. I figured I seen you put it above, so I was like, I'll just reshare it. She probably didn't see it.
How's the weather up that way, Nate? Is it still pretty cool?
Trying to think if I even went outside today. It was weird because when I came home from work Thursday night, it was 56 degrees outside and really, really windy. And then I think today it was like warmish, 40s, I think, upper 40s, I think it was.
That's warmish.
Yeah, for up this way.
It was 70 degrees here, and I'm like, I'm out in a pair of shorts.
Yeah, that don't happen here very often. We had 65 one Christmas a couple years ago, and that was a Christmas gift in itself.
It's warm here now. It's about 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but we got a little heat wave, I guess. We're in the 30s for a good bit, even 20s a little bit past week or so.
It got down into the low 40s about 3 or 4 days ago here, for about 2 days, and then it started warming back up. We stayed in the mid 50s. I'm surprised you know Fahrenheit, Cliff.
He probably talks about it so much with people in the chat, they're always wondering how cold it is in Canada. He probably has it down pat by now.
I think one of the coldest places, there's 2 coldest places I've ever been in my life, and I've been a lot of places in the United States. I was in uppermost Alberta. Was it Prince George? Is there a Prince George in Alberta?
And there's a Prince George in BC.
Okay, maybe that's not what I'm thinking about. I've been somewhere up higher than that. Somewhere up north where like the oil refineries are. Golly, what was the name of that? I gotta look at
Fort McMurray?
Yes. I've been. Is that Alberta? Is that?
That's far northern Alberta, yeah.
I've been to Fort McMurray. Freeport. Golly, what was the name of the refinery? It was pretty cold up there. I was only up there a handful of days. Did some work for one of the forestry companies up there, up in central Alberta.
Okay.
Can't remember the name of it.
Good morning, boys.
Morning.
Morning.
You're up early.
I hauled one load of produced water up to a Syncrude plant.
Syncrude was one of our customers.
Yeah, it's just north of Fort Mac.
Yeah.
And
I got a green bottle too.
It was almost a 4-hour.
Becky's.
It was almost a 4-hour orientation. And once the orientation was done, I had to pull up to the tank and wait for an electrician to come hook up the ground cable. And then I had to wait for a pipe fitter to come hook up my pump to the tank. I said, well, it's been a slice, guys, but I hate coming back in this. I know how to hook up my own damn truck.
Mama, check out this cup Amber made.
Let me see. Nope, not adulting today.
like
That's cute. I like that.
All right, Syncrude. Wasn't there another refinery like very, very, very close to it?
Suncor?
Yes, they were both customers of ours. I worked for a company that wrote software that handled all the like inventory and work order processing and a bunch of stuff like that. It was computerized maintenance management. It would handle all the maintenance on the equipment in the refinery. It wasn't oil refinery specific. It was just industrial software.
Yeah.
I went up there one
You
time.
see any video footage of that big fire they had roll through there a couple years back?
Like I said, I think it was, let me think. I worked for that company probably 95, 96.
Oh, yeah.
1990. So it's been 20 something years ago.
Craig, you actually
Yeah,
work?
Shut up.
That was 20 something years ago. But yeah, they had a big fire roll through 2-3 years ago, and it evacuated the town. And there's YouTube videos of people's home security system picking up on motion. So they'd watch it on their phone, and they were actually able to watch their house burn down on their phone.
Oh, that's
terrible. There was a fire coming up to the window.
All right, what year did the Toonie come out? Because I think I was in
96.
96. I was up there in 96, 97 maybe. Finley Forest. Is that a forestry products or forestry company up that way?
It might be.
They were in.
That doesn't ring a bell.
It's amazing what I can forget, but it's amazing what I can remember from that far back.
Hey, Nate, to answer your question from a while ago, since we finally, Craig let up for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, honey, I'm picking on you.
You're good at that.
No, you're good at picking on me too. I always get up this time of day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm always up early. My husband gets up at 3 a.m.
Oh, okay.
And today I was up already messing with the cold water shutoff valve in our bathroom because there's a small leak there. So I have to call the guys back. One of the guys is working in our area today, so I'm going to have to call him, and he's going to have to come back and look at it because they finished our bathroom yesterday.
Oh, did they?
Oh,
your bathroom's all done?
Well,
minus the problem I guess you're having.
Almost. Electrician has to come out, but that's in the basement. So that's not up, we just have to let everything sit and, let the caulk and all the glue set and everything. But somehow the caulking on my sink got screwed up, so he's going to have to peel that off and redo it. And then he's going to have to look at the cold water shutoff valve because it's dripping.
I see.
I have that problem all the time.
Do you? Your cold water shutoff valve drips?
Yep.
Did we just say how impressed we are that I know what a cold water shutoff valve is?
You had Google up. I saw it.
Nuh-uh. They're brand new. We just put 4 of them on. One for the hot, one for the cold. 2 vanities.
Whatever.
1/4 inch.
Talk to the hand because the ears aren't listening.
1/4 inch. Come on, Craig. Give me a little bit of credit here.
1/4 inch.
Mama knows stuff. Woo-woo.
Yeah, 1/4 inch.
I don't even know that stuff.
The copper lines were only 1/4 inch. They're real skinny, like this.
How many millimeters is 1/4 inch?
I have no idea.
Come on now. You're on Cliff's show. This is a This is a metric show. This is not a SAE show.
Let me get my Let me get my husband bought me a tape measure that tells me.
No, you got to know.
I don't know. I don't have a clue.
That's all right. Neither do I.
I'm on my wife's desk. She has all of her cups and stuff that she's making.
She does a very good job.
She's messing with these.
That's cool. Does she have the little turning thing that you connect to, a lathe kind of thing?
Yeah,
she has a single. She's got a single one.
She got a single one, yeah.
I've watched a couple of videos. I don't know if it was on YouTube or Facebook where people are doing those. And I really didn't think it took as much time as it really takes to make them.
It does. It takes a long time. It takes a long time for those to dry.
That's why the turner's so important, because she was trying to do without one for a while. And then it just was, it wasn't coming out good enough to sell or get, or give to people or whatever, because she'll make stuff for people from time to time too. Like she's starting to make this one. It was like a football one.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I think she did this one. This is like a holiday.
Plus, you got to know how to mix that resin just right, and you gotta really mix it up good.
Naughty nice. I tried. She did a couple different ones. But I told her, I said, because she wants to try and have like a hobby / some type of income, to kind of help out or whatever. And I told her, I said, you really don't have to do anything income wise. I said, if anything, you can have like a fun hobby, and then if it makes money, then fantastic. You know what I mean? Because I was like, whatever I'm doing is going to be able to shoulder a load. So it's not like we need another income to get by or to press forward to do what we need to do to grow or whatever. But I told her, I says, if it's gonna make her happy and get her mind off of whatever goes through her mind with the kids and stuff, and by golly, go ahead. So she's having fun with it.
That's cool.
She'll get in these like little like she'll work in spurts. Like she'll work on something for a couple of days, and then she won't look at it for a week. But she doesn't have any orders or anything that would be causing her to have to push for them. So it's more like self-promotion when people will ask for them or whatever.
Have you thought about listing some of those things like on Etsy?
She did these. This is I
know that's not handmade, but this
is one of her.
No, it is handmade, Craig.
She did one of these makeup brushes, and I actually listed these. I think these are actually on eBay right now.
Let me see, Nate.
I don't need any of those. Those won't help me.
It's like the chunky glitter.
Oh yeah.
And it's coated and everything, and it has a chunky feel to it. So
easy to hold on to.
Like if it gets wet, it's not gonna flake off or anything. You might get it.
Work. How do you like it? Does it work pretty good?
Oh yeah, especially around my beard.
What did she sell those for?
I think she had a set for $40. I think she was selling them for
40.
I think that's what it was. I think that's what I had them up on eBay. I can't remember how many.
How many do you get in the set?
Let me double check. I think it was either 8 or 12. I can't remember.
That's not a bad deal.
And now that she has the turners, they'll even be a little better than those, because that was her like originals that she still had, like she uses for herself. Let me see.
Are we still printing, Cliff?
Yep. 20 minutes to go.
What are you printing, Cliffy?
It's personal. You don't want to know.
You cannot print sex dolls on that 3D thing.
How do you know?
Yeah, you can.
Because he's tried it.
Next time Craig goes live, you'll hear like 3 of them going off in the background.
Exactly. That's right.
I'm just kidding, Craig.
Mass production.
There's money.
To
There's
make
money
it
in
a
this thing.
Fortnite.
Right?
secret case.
How long did the Fortnite thing take to print?
I guess I took it down.
4 hours.
Yeah, I was
Well,
talking to somebody earlier. So
You
I know
guys-
it took a while.
You guys all make my beard look terrible.
I shaved this morning.
I think I took down that listing, Mama, but I think it was either 8 or 12. I'll have to ask her.
That's not bad. It's really not a bad price, especially if they're quality brushes.
Yeah,
Right, mate.
they were pretty good brushes because I remember having to really do some research to buy them or whatever. So
Craig
because
went to get another beer.
she was doing makeup lives and stuff like that, and she was selling a good bit of brushes, and then she kind of stopped doing it, and I mean she still has her channel and stuff on Facebook or group or whatever, but
Yeah.
it's more of like, you know, like a family and kids type thing now because she just doesn't have time or as much time as she would like.
Yeah.
That, and I found out that, and this is before I started doing YouTube, that the makeup community is even worse than any other community I've ever seen.
Well, yeah, because they're a bunch of catty women.
Oh my goodness.
Women are catty bitches.
I've never.
We are catty bitches. That's just all there is to it. It's women putting women down, women comparing to each other, you know what I mean? And women talking about women talking about men. It's incredible what goes on in the female mind. You know,
It was crazy.
I swear that's why I get along better with men.
I mean, it was unbelievable. Like she was best friends with someone who had a bigger presence on Facebook in the makeup community. Like she actually was like not like a huge like million people thing, but she had, you know, decent following, and you know she was going through some tough times, and she was the one that came up with the idea like, hey, she wanted to do makeup brushes. So Amber's like me, she likes the hustle and she likes to make money too. So we're like, yeah, we'll do it. Like I would kind of be the business like manager of it, I guess, because I would source out the product, I'd bring it, and then basically they would make the stuff or whatever. So next thing you know, like Amber was doing everything, like making the brushes, like testing the process of what you have to do for everything, and the girl was like just not doing anything at all. And then Amber started selling them on her own because the girl like didn't do anything to help or invest or anything. And then it started this big fight on Facebook, I guess Facebook groups, and then the trolls started coming and all that fun stuff, and it was good crazy fun.
Yeah, well, I continue to get trolled. Every auction I get trolled. Every time I comment on somebody's live, I get trolled. So my troll, I know who my troll is. She doesn't know I know who my troll is, but
Oh, it's a she.
And the bitch has got to be sleeping right now because my phone's not ringing. It's the only time I've been live, my phone's not ringing.
Oh my!
So it's got to be, you know what I'm saying? It's an old bitch. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, I know.
I have a feeling I know. I think maybe not.
Craig, you're getting chat messages before I am.
I am.
Yeah,
What am I getting?
about a half second, 3/4 of a second before me.
Are you watching it in StreamYard, or are you watching it on YouTube?
On YouTube.
Really? Well, YouTube is US based, so you know we get things a little bit faster.
Now, you guys, what I was saying about catty bitches, not all women are like this, okay? Not all women are catty bitches, but there are some that can be.
Women, you can't live with them or without them.
Women are pretty incredible people, but we run on very, very high hormones, okay? And we juggle a lot. So we either run super hot or super cold. There's really no in between.
Yeah, no in between.
Yep.
I can testify to sing that. That's how my girls too.
Yeah, I think I just that's why I get along better with men. I really do, because I just don't like the drama, and I would rather solve problems than create them.
I've been married 27 years, and up until 11 years ago, the only other male in the house was the male cat that we've had for about 5 years.
I thought you had a son, Craig.
I do. He's 11.
So you got some testosterone up in that joint.
A little bit.
Up in the heezy, sheezy.
Yeah,
a lot more than I thought I would have it up when he was 11 years old.
Yeah, it's a lot different now. They blossom a lot sooner now because of the world that we live in. Wait till he hits 13. You'll be throwing his ass up against the wall, going, "Boy, don't talk to your mother that way."
Oh, it's already that way. It was odd for me. Me and my wife met in college and had our first before we were really ready for it. I say it before we were really ready for my daughter. And I grew up with 2 younger brothers, and she grew up with 2 younger sisters. So when we had 2 girls, I'm like, I have no clue about girls as far as raising kids. Not that I knew a whole lot about raising kids at all, but I dealt with younger brothers, and it would have been a lot easier if my first had been a boy.
Boys are a lot easier than girls.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Especially when they're younger. I think it's a challenge. I don't know. I think I worried a lot more with the girls.
You do.
As they got older. And
there's a lot more you'll let your son do than you'll let your daughter do.
Well, he's my third,
Yeah.
The first one, like I said, we were in college when we had her, and it was, every time we put a bottle, it was like bottle is going to be boiled, and we're going to use the cloth diapers, and we're going to do this, and we're going to do that, and next one comes along, and it's put that bottle under just the tap water with a little warm water and make sure it's clean. Everyone's like, does it smell? Okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's funny.
But it's true. It really is true. That commercial where they show her the mother takes like everything with her to leave the house with her firstborn, and then the secondborn, she just grabs a handful of Cheerios out of the box and throws them in the diaper bag.
Yeah. It's tough. I've got a friend. He's not a close friend. He's a former coworker, but both of our daughters played high school softball together, and he's got 6 kids.
Gee.
I'm like, I don't see how he does it.
He's got patience for sure.
Yeah, they're Catholic.
Well, that's why he's got 6 kids.
Yep. Yep.
So this is a boot. Yep, that's why he's got 6 kids.
Yep. I asked him several times, I said, you know how that happens, right? He said, yeah.
They're either, isn't the Mormon faith, don't they don't believe in birth control?
I don't know.
Catholic and Mormon.
I know. Yeah, Myra. Have you seen Judgment Care, Cliff? That's what Myra's asked. I haven't seen him in any chats that I've been in.
Not lately.
I haven't seen him in any chats for quite a while.
I thought that was a woman.
Is it Steve? Isn't that his name?
Yeah,
I
he was active on Facebook 4 hours ago, so he's alive.
He's alive.
Cool.
So that's good. See, I could not. The last 3 days have been nothing but hell for me because of all the construction going on in my house. And now it's quiet. There's nobody here but me, and now I can work successfully.
You're there. It can't be quiet.
Shut up, Craig. You love me and you know it.
I like you.
I know you do. So for you, that means you love me.
I didn't say that. But that
Well,
like I said,
You don't love
Jose,
anybody.
don't take that personal. I just don't throw that word out there.
I know you don't.
It has nothing to do with you.
Did you would.
Right.
If you did throw that word around, you would love me. See, it's the same thing. You love me.
I didn't say that.
You love me in the Craig, I don't love you way.
All right, I'll agree to that.
Yep.
I may be odd with that, but that's just the way I am.
No, you're not at all. Not everybody can fall in love with everybody like I do.
I can understand why he feels that way or does that.
I
can
understand it. I understand it completely. I think it's wonderful that he's like that.
Not only do I understand
But I know secretly deep down he loves me.
from what the reason why he feels, not only from that reason, but for example with my wife, like if I would say it, depending on who she's seeing on the screen or what in the world was going on, I would receive a right cross.
Well, it could be taken the wrong way, you know. And if I say that, just using Kelly as an example, if I say that to you, Kelly, and then I say it to my wife,
It doesn't mean,
there damn sure better be a big difference in me saying that to you and me saying that to my wife.
exactly.
You know, and that's not, it's not going to blow in the relationship or the friendship that I have with Kelly.
No, and it's just that you and I are the same age, so it's not like we're Nate and I have like a mother-son type of dynamic. You and I can't have that.
Right.
You know, we're friends.
I have no problem with having friendships. You know?
Absolutely. Nate lets me baby him, and you better not fuck it up, Craig.
Who's Nate?
It was Nate.
The bearded wonder.
Every day I'm vaping.
Yeah, every day I'm vaping. And Amber lets me mother him, so let's not screw that up, okay? There now, I've unfolded and folded these jeans 10 times, but now they're perfect in this little tiny little. I'm neurotic or I'm OCD, one of the two.
I started using Cellar Bench, Craig.
Yeah, I heard. Was Shane talking about that? I heard somebody talking about it not recently. Or maybe been you. I don't know.
Shane brought it. He brought it up during either his show with Marcy or
I think that's right.
Marcy might have said it, and then I brought it up, or Shane brought it up on my channel, and then on my channel I instantly signed up for it, and they actually found some money for me that I wouldn't have been able to find.
What is it, Nate?
It was an item that got returned. Oh no, I'm sorry. There was an item that was lost in the warehouse. Actually, there was 7 items that were lost in the warehouse that I did not catch. So they sent me $45, and then I still have a couple of things open still.
They sent you money for an item that got lost in the warehouse.
Yep. That's part of the reason why I like FBA, man. They mess up, they pay you. You know what I mean? Like, basically, once that item hits their warehouse, if it gets damaged by them, if it gets damaged by UPS, and whoever gets the item can see that UPS damaged it, like it's blatant that the box is like screwed up or whatever, then I get paid. You know, as like it's not my fault. Basically, that's how it works.
But in my opinion, Amazon should be doing that.
What's that?
You're saying that it requires a third party service to get that money?
No. Like on those cases, they automatically just pay me. But for example, like one of the items was one of my huge replenishable items that I send in so many of. It's hard to keep track of how many really I should have in. And then also with me working full time, I just don't have the conscious thing to just kind of double check and see if everything matches up like it's supposed to all the time. Because I mean, stuff moves around, and you know what I mean, all the time, and then it sells at a high rate. I'll tell you exactly what I sell this last month, just so you have an idea.
They did that for me when the Amazon warehouse ran over one of my textbooks with a forklift and put the tine all the way through the textbook, right? Pulled it out and then sent the damn thing to me. And I called them and I was like, sent them pictures of it. And I'm like, you guys totally destroyed this $80 textbook. So they paid me for it.
I sold 78 in the last month. And in the last week, I sold 33. So, it's very high volume. Good profit. I make 173% ROI on it. So it's almost a triple up. So, I'm sending in tons of this stuff every time. And, stuff slides past you and gets lost in between the, from going in all these transfers and all this other stuff. So I'm sure there's stuff it's probably items that either got damaged and the person working the warehouse that damaged it probably didn't want to get in trouble. So they kind of just hit it or threw it away or whatever. And it just kind of got lost in the inventory.
Hey, Nate, you know how you always say about how I have everything written on my boxes and everything? See how, and I say I do everything numerically. See how everything is numbered? And it goes right in order. So like the next pair of jeans that I list will be 542. And then I'll put them in my box in that order. So if it's something that's not clothing, then it goes in a box and then the outside of the box gets labeled. If it's clothing, it gets a number. In whatever order I list it, that's the number it gets. I'm just OCD about it.
Yeah, I was thinking about going to a whole like poly bag folder something thing with my clothing, where basically I like poly everything, the whole 9 yards. Basically have its own custom label SKU on it, and run it with like a Dymo and just print them all like that, where it's this is the listing name, size, just kind of a basic thing like that. And I just haven't had time to do it.
Well, you're so busy. I don't know why you haven't had the time to do it.
Yeah, it's a struggle. Like I was talking to Craig like on Facebook, we were just shooting the breeze talking, and like I was telling him about like time management sometimes is a struggle. Like I'll start dabbling and doing something, and then next it's like I didn't get to finish it, or I got so much of it done, so that I actually probably need to start making like an actual list of just things to like, okay, I need to get an Amazon shipment done. I need to go through my eBay listings and tweak them. Okay, I need to run a sale, and then I can kind of, if it's a 2-second thing, I can just kind of skip the line and just finish it real quick. But at least I know it's done. Versus, okay, I started something this is probably the third time I started an FBA shipment, and I haven't packed it or anything to it. The first 2 times, I took a nap and my laptop shut down because it went in sleep mode. So my shipment didn't get added because I didn't add in how many items I wanted each to send in. And then the second time my laptop died, and then I'm doing it for the third time now.
Nice.
Well, third time's the charm, right?
That's what I hear. Hopefully, this will be that last time, hopefully.
I kind of wish I would have had Tom pick up some beer yesterday because all of the stress that I've been through and all of the noise the last 72 hours, I feel a fibro flare up coming on. I can feel it. I can just feel it.
Thought about I haven't drank it in a long time or whatever. I was thinking about just grabbing some beer for Thanksgiving and just doing nothing work related. Just hang out with the family and just crack 2 cold ones, and I'd probably be half past my ass.
Ah,
Well, like I said earlier when we were talking, you got to do that every now and then. Sometimes,
No, you're right.
Right.
Yeah, you're 100% right. It's not good for me. It's not good for, after I recharge, you know what I mean? I'm way more efficient. I feel better. I'm not running myself into a wall, basically. You know what I mean?
It's easy to do, though.
Yeah, I mean, everything that I'm doing, just working by itself and taking care of the kids. That's a full-time situation right there. Then you add in Amazon, which is for me, it's a sporadic thing because I'll have to ship it in the FBA. But I do have to check in from time to time on my prices and see what's going on with the account if I get emails or whatever. But eBay, it's whatever I put into it. And I've been kind of letting it ride for a long part of the last month or so, but it's been producing. And then now I'm doing YouTube. Now I'm doing 2 lives a week. It seems like. I definitely want to put up more uploaded content just to kind of show and do a couple other things. I definitely want to do a what sold video and a keep a video, kind of just show how to use it and stuff that I look for, and to kind of give people a good basis to go off of. And
I would love to see an Amazon what sold video. That would go viral.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind doing some of that.
An Amazon what sold video.
That's exactly why it would go viral. You'd make more on the video than you would sell on the product.
I wouldn't mind doing. I could do that. It would be on stuff that I don't have in my inventory anymore. But
it would be this product I bought for $2 and sold for $40. This product, and then you see the outline of it. Only the outline of it.
No, that's actually not that bad.
You want my opinion on Amazon videos with regards to product? Obviously, you're replenishable, you can't show.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you get on a product, film it, talk about it, hold it until you're done with it, and release it at some point.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do with my Amazon content. Because, for example, I went to the store the other day and sourced some stuff, and I found one thing for eBay, and the rest was Amazon, and then. I went in the store and I'm like, I can't show any of this. What am I doing? I can't do any of this. So that's what I have to do. But it's so hard because there's certain couple stores that I'll go in and I'll buy 20, 30 different items. and I'll go deep on some stuff. So it's even if I did that, I probably wouldn't be able to release the video probably for 3 months or so after the fact.
But hold on to it. I think the value is in how you made the decision on whether to buy that product or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, but I could do a what sold video though. I could definitely do that though, and I can bust out my aura to show the, like it'll show like the profit, how many sold, the ROI, so people can kind of see. So I don't have to pull up my seller central that much, because then it has my like store name and stuff like that. So if I did that.
I was just kidding about the what sold Amazon. I was just
that's actually I could do that. I don't sell all deep products where I'm grabbing like a huge collection of stuff. Anthony will even tell you, and he said this a few times, like I'll grab stuff that's like test buys, where I grab just 2 items, where like the data from Keep is kind of in that gray area, or it just doesn't have any FBA people for a while. So I'll just grab a couple just to tinker with it, and then if it's good, I'll go back or I'll hit a BrickSeek and I'll go search for other ones in stores that have it or whatever. So, but you could do one.
So we know that it's sold by Walmart.
What's that?
Number one, your Amazon product is sold by Walmart because you said BrickSeek.
No, that doesn't mean it's sold by Walmart.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, there's on BrickSeek. There's I need to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's like 5 or 6 different stores that they have now. Yeah, it's pretty.
I thought for a minute I knew what I was talking about. I was wrong.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Shut up.
I mean, it could be Walmart, but it's like for example, like the markdowns by store, I can search by Walmart, Target, Lowe's, Home Depot, and Macy's. And then they have the online deals too, and that's Amazon, Best Buy, Home Depot, Macy's, Target, and Walmart. And I think there was Egghead too, or something like that. There was another one that they had on there.
I would never buy anything from there.
What's that?
That the egg place you said, that's where you buy computers and stuff like that?
Yeah.
New egg.
Yeah.
New egg, yeah.
They've got decent. I don't know how deep their discounts are. I haven't shopped there in a long time. They used to have pretty good prices.
They're very known for not issuing you refunds if something happens. They used to be a really big credit card dispute problem when I worked in corporate management. Yeah.
If anybody needs a 5-quart slow cooker for Thanksgiving or whatever, Best Buy got them for $20.
Oh,
nice.
It's a Bella online right now.
Go get it now. I'll drop an affiliate link.
Order now.
Order now. You can order right now.
Right now.
Oh, I don't know why I'm yawning. Probably because I'm so exhausted from everything.
You're making me tired now.
If you just got up, how can you be tired?
I didn't really go to bed until like 12:30, 1 o'clock, but I tossed and turned in bed. I couldn't sleep.
I don't get tired.
You're younger than I am.
They don't use real time up in Canada, so Cliff doesn't have to worry about it. What you got? Is it done?
Yeah.
I think you started that like 9:30 your time, didn't you?
Something like that, yeah.
What'd you make her, Cliff? Thing for cigarettes.
Cigarette box. Or a stash box.
How long did it take to make?
6 hours.
Yeah, about 6 hours, yeah.
And you're going to sell it for how much?
I'm going to, well, I already made one of these a few days ago, but I actually sold it in a bundle of stuff that I sold from that storage unit I bought last week.
See, I think it's cool about having that 3D printer like that. You can basically put up all kind of stuff that you can make and just add in like, you know, an extra day or something more than maybe your other stuff, and just do like print on demand for your printer business. Like, you know what I mean? So this way you don't have to have like, you know, unless you're selling a lot of something, of course you would have to, you know, judge it by your velocity of what's going on in your, you know, listing or whatever. But, you know, say you sold one a day of like 2 of the items or whatever, you know what I mean? Like you just make it on demand instead of just having to put out so much, you know, material and it'll take up space too. That's definitely cool.
Yeah.
Just being able to make some different not oddball stuff, but like different things that, you know, that, for example, like if I had my battery covers and stuff, like I don't have one for one of my remotes, like I'd make that for myself because the batteries always fall out because my son drops it all the time. I'd make
Bring
that.
like car parts that are plastic based.
I mean, there's so many different things that you could make with that. It would be, you know, you could put like 200 ideas and put one listing up for each of them and just let it sit. If it sells, print it. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Well, there's the power that the printer takes. Like you're heating up the bed and you're heating the extruder, and I have a beast of a computer here. I'm sure it doesn't take 2.5 watts to run. Like it takes quite a bit of power to run that, I imagine.
Y'all got power up that way?
Yeah.
Nice.
Everybody's igloo has electricity.
How many hamster wheels an hour do you have to run?
I killed all my hamsters. Huh. TI-83 calculator battery cover.
83.
Is all of that online, Cliff? And you just go and click on what you need and print it?
Basically.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I'm sure there's probably like a site that he's able to just search certain things, and you know, people post stuff.
It's sponsored by MakerBot. It's another brand of 3D printers. But yeah, like people can post their design and you can download the CAD file for it.
You just import that into your app and it knows what to do.
Yeah.
Whatever the app is for your, I assume there's apps that are specific to printers. Or is there a standard for that kind of stuff? Huh.
I don't think it's one app. Like here's what it looks like. And then let's say I want to print the Eiffel Tower. I just loaded the CAD file for it, right?
Right.
And then what I'll do is I'll go over here to the, like I can scale it up, like scale up 1.5.
Oh, that's cool that it'll adjust. That's pretty neat.
And I can move it around the bed. I actually know that this spot on my bed, I don't get really good adhesion. Like it doesn't stick really well. So I'll just move it down to that corner, right? Adhesion type is I usually go with a brim. Set your quality and hit slice, and it basically knocks the entire model down into 0.15 millimeter layers.
And that's what it prints. Prints one layer at a time.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I gotta get one.
You can see there, print time is 2 hours, 22 minutes, 787 layers, 201,000 lines. It'll take almost 3,000 millimeters of filament. So
Can
about
you
a foot of filament.
So how do you handle multicolor pieces?
I don't, because I only have one extruder.
Okay, so you'd have to have a multi-extruder unit printer. Or do they make those?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yep.
You'd have to have one extruder per color.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never really seen. I've seen videos and stuff like that. I've never really paid a whole lot of attention to them. But
I gotta get one. They gotta get cheaper though.
You would never get anything else done, Nate.
I would just sit there and watch it like this.
you can print Amazon logos to your heart's desire.
I was the first while, eh?
Cliff, you remember the first Eiffel Tower you printed and the top was all swirled like an ice cream cone?
Yeah.
Do you lose any quality as you scale?
Yep.
But on this one, not sure if you guys will be able to see it, but you can actually on that first deck, the handrail is there.
Yeah, you can
But
see
it just isn't set up as a handrail, right?
Yeah.
But that material is there.
Huh.
But the issue was when I printed this and it got to the top, it was printing too fast. So basically, as the extruder was extruding material, it was just pushing the top around like that.
Because it didn't have a chance to dry or whatever it's called.
It didn't have a chance to cool off enough.
Cool, right. Yeah. Wow.
That looks so detailed and looks made pretty well. You know what I mean? Like doesn't look like a chintzy, thing or whatever. It looks really good. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty impressed by that.
It's an impressive toy.
It's a machine. It's a cash ATM machine. That's why I look at it.
It's made for deposit only. You can't withdraw money from it. You have to put money into it.
Yeah, there's definitely money that I would love to know what it costs for you to get that whole setup set up and then dialed in exactly right, like how much it costs.
You only paid $200 for it, didn't you, Cliff?
Yep. I'm at about 600 now.
Oh, wow.
Like there's the bottom. And mind you, the bed itself, it'll print, it's about a foot by a foot, and it'll print probably 8 inches by 9 inches.
Do you lose quality as the larger you scale an item or design?
The larger you go, it probably gets better.
Yes, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
because it being so small, being intricate makes it so much harder. Where it's bigger, the layering is probably a lot easier.
And then there's the top section of that same model. Basically, print out all 4 pieces and then glue them together.
Oh, okay. That's very cool. You said you got that on eBay?
It was a garage sale.
A garage sale? Holy moly.
That's a Ford V6 engine block. Now to print that guy, like you can see right down through the cylinders. it's taking a while to slice that model because there's a lot of material in there.
Right.
Because it actually has realistic water jackets. The water jackets are all in it, and the oil ports are in it. Last time I sliced it, I think it was 72 hours.
Wow.
But I don't
That's-
feel like watching it for 3 days straight.
I was gonna say, like, just having your printer go for that long of a time, you know, that would put a lot of strain on, you know, the machine itself.
Yeah. Like even a 5 or 6 hour job, the stepper motors they get pretty warm.
You'd almost want to like almost have like some type of ventilation thing to try and like keep it cool. Like, not like a fan, but like, you know, if you're able, yeah, like water cooling would be probably something you might
Well,
want to.
this office is 10 feet by about 9 feet, and I actually close the door because you get a little bit of a draft. It might cool the project down too much, like on one corner. And like what happened here, this is a hot shoe for my tripod, and that's the adapter to clip GoPro into.
Wow.
But you can see it didn't cure straight.
Uh-huh.
You can see along that edge there.
Yeah.
And the whole thing curled up. And actually, right when it got finished printing, it wasn't even stuck to the bed.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, if you went with a water cooled thing, that shouldn't mess up anything. If you went with some type of water cooled design on your, I can't remember the piece you call it, but you said that it got hot or gets hot.
But they are sealed motors, though. So maybe they're just designed to have zero ventilation.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember it taking this long.
Well, I'm sure that the stream doesn't help. It's probably so much.
I don't think streaming it, because all I'm doing is sharing the screen.
Wide hem trouser. Jeans wash size. I am a genius.
You're a genius.
See this one.
I am a keyword genius.
Hashtag.
Keyword
And
genius.
it just grows on me. 43 hours.
That's a lot less.
So see, only 655 layers.
Wow.
But material
I'll probably use a shit ton of material.
I don't know what a millimeter is.
It's 1/10 of a meter. 1/100th of a meter. Sorry.
So 147 meters. Times that by 3.5 for your feet. But for something like this, I'm just trying to get it lined up along the bearings there, along the bottom. See, I wouldn't be able to just go up and then print across right away. It'll have to print some support material in there,
Right.
which I didn't tell it to print support material.
And so you have to tell it to print certain materials, like where it's a support or versus something else.
Well, I would have to tell it to say support none, touching bed, or everywhere. And if I selected everywhere, it would actually fill that entire area with material.
Oh,
So it would
okay.
have full support. But it would even, like if you, like there's a good example. That space right there, it would actually print, it would actually fill that void in with material.
Right. And then you would either have to cut it out or leave it as.
I'd have to cut it out, yeah. But
What-
one cool thing about having a dual extruder 3D printer, on this second extruder, I can actually have water soluble filament. So I could tell it to print the support material out of that off of the second extruder only, and then print everything, and then just put this whole thing in a bucket of water, and that the support material would dissolve away.
So it wouldn't print it solid; it would print it stringy.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even think that
No,
was
it would
even
fill it
thing.
right in.
I didn't know that could even is a thing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. My mind is like blown over here. That's why I'm like,
Small minds are easily amused.
I know. I got too much beard. I know mine.
Yeah, take some of that hair and work it up top.
This process has been the most fascinatingly frustrating thing I have ever tried to do. I've actually had less frustrations asking girls out on a date.
Like I understand some of the stuff that you're saying, like the different things and everything else, because I do know computers and stuff pretty decent. At least I like to think so. But some of the stuff is just it's totally over my head, and I'd have to really research. But you explain it very well, at least for me to understand. Because at least, like I said, I have some understanding of it. So I must. But a lot of people might not have as much knowledge. But yeah, my mind's blown over this.
Pretty well, like the guy was talking to me about it when I bought it. And he pretty well just told me it is a very, very steep learning curve. And then he told me what program to download. That's it. Everything else, I made a lot of spaghetti. I threw away a lot of plastic.
Well, you got a lot of filament with it, so you got a lot of practice stuff.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you got one heck of buy, especially to come with all that filament and stuff.
Yeah, the little boy in me bought the printer because he wanted it, and it was the reseller in me that mitigated the risk. 9 rolls of filament, $30 a piece. There's my $200 easy.
Right.
Plus the scrap aluminum, all the components in it. I'll part it out. So.
Oh yeah. Because I bet the components for that would even be, some really good money because it's very popular right now.
Yeah.
Well, especially since he's worked out all most of the bugs.
Well, no, he means like, like say that didn't work out and there was something wrong with it and couldn't fix it. Like, he could part out the stuff that just, still
Right.
works or whatever. But
Right, but
luckily for him, everything worked out pretty well. I'd say I'd be pretty stoked to have that for $600 up and running exactly like that so far.
Yeah.
Because you're going to have some costs like dialing it in, and like for me, I would have no idea how to do 90% of what you would know how to do or learn how to what to do. So some of the tinking around or tweaking, some of the stuff would be way over my head. I would almost have to hire someone to like, here, this is my toy. Set up my toy for me, please.
and show me how to use
And
it.
I had one hell of a head start. It was already built.
Yeah.
I mean, if you would go to Felix Printer's website right now and ordered one brand new, it would come in a box of parts with I think the instruction booklet on how to assemble everything. I think there's 300 pages. Mind you, it's all illustrated.
Yeah. I was gonna say it was probably a thick book.
There's the full support material there. See that little area?
Yeah.
All right, guys, I think I'm heading to bed.
I'd have to spend a lot of time with the Dremel.
See you, Cliff.
Yeah, see you, Craig.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah, for you to have it done like that, you'd have to do a lot of cutting out and messing with it. That would be one of the things you would have to almost get the second thing for, so you get the other stuff and just put it in a bucket and it just falls off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really cool, bro.
But yeah, like each of these arms would be separate. There's 5 of them. The motors would all be separate. This spindle wouldn't be connected to anything. And then like the bed, the belts, all the parts that make up the extruder. And then there's the sensors. Basically tell it when to stop so it doesn't drive the nozzle through the bed. And then there's all the wiring for the control panel. If you understand Arduino, you would you'd probably have no trouble with it if you know wiring.
Hey, fun fact, guys. Fun fact. Deontay Wilder fights Louis Ortiz tonight.
Tonight?
Yep, fun fact. Just sharing. Fun fact.
You can't move that.
Take a shot every time I say fun fact. So you're going to bed and I'm just getting up.
Yeah, I took a little nap. So that's the only reason why I'm up this late.
But you get to sleep in, so that's good. As long as Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger let you.
They should. My son is under the weather, so he should sleep in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he had to come home. He was sick at school, so that happened. And then I was up late last night. Like Thursday nights, I don't know why, but I should go to bed early. or normally how I usually do it. But I stayed up late last night, so like I've been kind of just like dragging, tired all day. So then at some point I was like, well, it's nap time, and I just kind of fell asleep. So I took a nap, and now I'm tired again. So I'm probably gonna go to bed for at least a couple hours and get a little nappage in, because I know that's not gonna last long. So I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for having me on, Cliff. I'm happy I actually got to come hang out with you one night. I know a couple times you sent me links and I'm like, I can't, because I'm like on the verge of going to bed and I just didn't want to come in for like 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So very cool.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was very cool showing me the printer and having a little chat with you, Mama.
Yeah, for
Always
sure.
pleasure seeing you. I don't know if I'm gonna do a hangout or something maybe tomorrow. I don't know what time.
Yeah, just hit me up, baby. Hit me up.
I don't know what time. We'll see. We'll see what time.
Go
Cliff,
to
if you're gonna be around a little later, well, not later today, but I guess like my time, like 3ish, 2ish, something like that. I'll probably do some type of hangout if you want to come hang out with us.
He's talking to you, Cliff.
Yeah, Cliff.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, if you want to come hang out, just pop in. I'll send you the link or whatever. I got you on Facebook too, so I can just do it like that. And yeah, I guess
Go to bed. Good night, baby boy. Mama loves you.
I better go to bed. Bye, everyone.
Bye, baby.
See you later.
Good night.
He works so hard.
Oh, he does.
He does. He really does. Got a good partner in Amber, though. She helps him. They make a good team. But yeah, he'll send me a picture of his Amazon orders, and I'm just like, oh my Lord in heaven. And I used to do Amazon FBA back in the day, so it's like I know exactly what it takes to put that crap together, and I'm just like, Lord have mercy, boy. Of course, I never had it down to a science like he does. What time is it in Canada right now?
It's just past 3 in Alberta anyway.
In the afternoon?
AM.
Oh, so it's 3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Well, you better be going to bed too.
I probably should.
See,
I was just going to say, Cat's waiting to have something. Cat's probably waiting for something warm to snuggle up against. But
see, I usually get up at 3:30, 4 o'clock. So,
oh yeah,
that's why I go to bed at 6:30, 7 o'clock.
I hear you.
Everybody's always wondering, how come you can't watch me live when I go live at 8 or 9 o'clock? And it's like, 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock? The only times I'm up at 9 o'clock is when it's my auction. And that's because I'm drinking Mountain Dew like crazy. And that's about it. I gotta take pictures of these. Well, honey, you better go to bed then. You look tired.
Do I?
You do. You look a little haggard. Ah, I get it. Did you get it? You get it? Do you get it?
You're so clever.
See, the people out there that don't know my last name aren't getting it right now. They're going, what is she doing? What's so funny about that? Ha! See what happens when you get a few hours sleep?
People would have to have you on Facebook at least anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you got it. That would have looked really stupid on my part. I don't care if the world gets it, but Myra, you do have to have special tools to repair jewelry. You do. They're just little tiny minute versions of the large ones, but you do need the smaller ones. They're expensive. My suggestion to you would be to buy a kit. You get things that you aren't really going to use unless you're making jewelry, but you're going to pay just as much buying them individually. You know, you might get 5 pairs of pliers for $20 or 25, but you're going to get nicer pliers and you'll have everything that you're going to need. Do I have a pattern for your infinity earrings? I don't have a pattern, no. Because
I think she was talking to me on that one.
Huh?
I think she was talking to me on that one.
Oh, okay. Well, I sold her some infinity earrings, so I think she wants to make some more. Maybe not. Maybe she was talking to you.
That's one of the first things I printed.
Oh, yeah.
The cat.
Yeah. I remember.
But I might print another one because this one looks kind of gnarly. And it doesn't go on and off all that gracefully.
I'm just reading the chat now. Yes, I would have to agree. Myra is an angel.
Thanks for stopping in, Snobby. I'm tapping out myself here in about 3.5 seconds. Because Mama says so.
I'm tapping him out because I'm the mama, and that's what mamas do. And he needs to go to bed because I can tell he is extremely tired. Are you not, Cliff?
You are correct.
I can tell. I have been live with you enough, Clifford. Did you like being on ads?
I did.
You got to be on with all the American people. I was on with all the UK people. So I think I had more fun. Plus, there was just me and the other guy. And so we got to answer more questions. He said that my answer was what I would do with $1 million. I was the first person that included charity in my answer. That shocked me. That shocked me. So, but that's what I would do. I would build the world, not with $1 million, but let's say I won the 300 million. I would build the world's largest no-kill shelter for animals, and then I would build a Marriott hotel or something like that to house all the homeless people, because I would need somebody to work the dog kennel, and that would be perfect, right? You're housing the homeless people, and you're getting someone to work the dog kennel or the cat kennel. So you're housing the homeless and you're employing them at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
Know what I'm saying? And then they can transition out of the housing into, regular living and still work at the kennel. Because the number of dogs, if you had one homeless person to every 10 dogs, could you imagine? You would take care of so much. Welfare
Oh,
would
for
go
sure.
down, unemployment would go down. You wouldn't have any because there's that many, animals and that many homeless. Of course, you always have the homeless that choose to be homeless, so but
You would be the Milton Hershey of the 21st century.
the Milton Hershey.
Yeah.
Well, but doesn't that make sense though?
Yeah.
It's like, why hasn't anybody else done it up until now? I've got the ideas, man. Just give me the hundreds of $1,000,000 to execute them. Come on, Bill Gates. Come on, Bill Gates. Come on, Warren Buffett. Come on, Jeff Bezos. Well, forget about Jeff Bezos. He's not gonna. I think he's the only one that didn't donate half of his worth.
Yeah.
Because didn't Jeff Zuckerberg and Bill Gates and Warren Buffett all did it? Jeff Bezos didn't, but that could have been because he knew he was going to go through a divorce.
Yeah, I watched a documentary on Walmart.
Oh, that's
It was
a great
called
documentary.
The High Cost of Low Prices. Yeah. Bill Gates donates 48% of his income to charity.
Yep.
And the Walton family donates less than 0.01% of their income.
Yep. And Costco, the owner of Costco does a lot for charity too. His markup is less than 20%. He marks his stuff up less than 20% over cost. That is incredible.
Yeah, but how much money do they save every year by not advertising as well?
Yeah, that's true.
It's all word of mouth, 100% word of mouth.
Yeah, I like Costco a lot better than I like Sam's Club because it's mostly organic. If you go to Costco, their frozen vegetables are organic. Their milk is organic. Their eggs are organic. A lot of their meat is organic. It's just like Aldi's. Aldi's has a very high amount of organic choices. When you go to Aldi's, everybody thinks, it's just second rate grocery. It is for produce. It is second rate produce. If you buy from your produce from Aldi's, you better eat it quick, in the next couple days. But everything else is really high quality. Their meat is good. A lot of their meat is grass fed. It's incredible. I have a lot of respect for Aldi's and a lot of respect for Costco. You should look up that documentary on Costco, Cliff. I think you'd be really, really impressed.
Yeah, that's something that's hard to come by is grass-fed meat.
Yeah. Yep. We tried to buy bison because we have a lot of bison farms in Kalamazoo. And you can only buy the meat already processed. And so it's like going to the grocery store and it's like $14 a pound. It's just incredibly expensive. You can't buy like half a bison. You can't just say, I'd like to buy half a bison and you process it for me, please. No, it's already, you have to buy it just like at the grocery store. So you can't even buy poultry that way. As many chicken farms and stuff as there is around, you can't even buy poultry like that. You have to go to Amish country, to Indiana, to get poultry in bulk like that.
Wow. We have there's a farmer He's about an hour away from us, away from me, and he basically, you can go up to his herd and pick a cow and buy half that cow,
Really?
and he'll basically take the other half after it's butchered, right?
See, I couldn't do that. I could not pick an animal's fate. I couldn't do that.
Hmm.
Unless I raised it for slaughter and knew all along that that's what that animal was going to be for. You know, couldn't do it. I never really understood when when I was a little girl, my uncle had a pig farm. And those big old 300-pound sows, you'd go over there and you'd be like, "Where's Charlotte?" "Oh, Charlotte's gone." "Where'd Charlotte go?" "She went to the factory." "Why is she at the factory?" And then my dad would stop and say, "Well, she just went there to live the rest of her life out." My uncle, he didn't want my uncle telling me that they were killed and that's what we were going to eat for supper that night.
Hmm.
He didn't want me knowing. I was quite old before I figured it out. I was like 12 or 13 before I figured it out. What happened to them? Ah, ah, we ate Charlotte, didn't we? Ah. I used to ride Charlotte.
Oh wow.
Those big sows, they're huge. They're 300, 400 pounds. Makes you wonder how their little legs can hold them up. I used to jump on her back and ride her. She was mean though. But Charlotte was his breeding sow. So, he kept her for a long time until he got out of the business. He kept her for a long time.
Yeah,
Myra
I raised pigs when I was younger.
Yeah. Myra says Amish butter costs $32 a pound. Well, yeah, I would think so. As much effort as they put into it.
Yeah, if it's hand churned. Yeah,
Nope.
I had one piglet. She came out backwards, and she had quite a hobble. Like her
Yeah.
back was curved, and she'd
Oh.
walk with a hobble on the back. So I actually halter broke her.
Huh.
And I'd go just because we had horses as well, so we had all the tack that.
You should have took her
we
to
had
the chiropractor. Hey, I took my dog Precious to the chiropractor.
Oh yeah.
She loved it. It
Yeah,
helped.
the pig
It helped her.
black. The pig was black with a white band around her belly.
I would totally, if it were organic, I would totally buy a whole sow. I totally would. I would absolutely, or a half a bison. Not a whole sow, not the big ones. If it's the big 300 pounds, I'd buy half of one, or
Like
a
a wiener
half
pig.
a bison. Because my husband's got to watch his cholesterol, and bison is so low in cholesterol.
Hmm.
So, yeah, it's
Even he has to watch his cholesterol even after they changed it. They changed the criteria for cholesterol.
Yeah, his LDLs are super high.
Huh.
I think he's on meds for it. Yep.
Yeah, because they found dietary cholesterol has no impact with the cholesterol that's in your body.
I
Like
don't know.
that would collect along your artery walls. Because actually, your body uses cholesterol to heal itself.
I don't know, dude. I know he's on it. He's on meds for it, I'm pretty sure.
Because you go get a tattoo your cholesterol levels go through the roof.
I have no idea.
Yeah, because you.
No idea. I do not have one tattoo except this heart on my hand that I just drew.
Come on, put an arrow through it and put a mom band around it.
A mom band. Put an arrow through it. And then there's my arrow, and then I gotta put a mom banner going through it.
Yeah, banner. That's what I was trying to say.
Let's fill that in with pink now. My husband's
Hey, Jody.
gonna go, are you coloring on yourself again? See, there's my little banner. And then
Yeah, we have Joe Montana's. Actually, there's a really good restaurant in Edmonton. It's called the Home Fire Grill. It's run by the Samson Cree Nation. They have nice.
Hello, Cliff.
That's awesome.
Yeah, my husband's gonna go, what the hell are you doing?
Then you'll just blame it on that crazy Canadian.
Yeah, I'll say, you don't ever want to FaceTime with those Canadians because they're freaking nuts. Hi, Jody. How are you, honey? I'm trying to get Cliff to go to bed, but he's not listening to me.
Someone keeps talking to me.
Hey, did you see my tutorial on how to do makeup with Sharpie markers?
Can't say I did.
It was impromptu. It just happened. How you like that?
So you want me to clip the video then and send it to you, or?
How do you like that, huh? How you like that? Mm-hmm. That's for you, Cliff.
Makes it more vibrant.
Yeah. Now what I should have did is I should have used a red Sharpie and a purple Sharpie. Where's my purple Sharpie?
So what's the next one? A barbed wire band around your bicep?
Oh. I don't know how to do that. How's that?
Now you just need a leather vest and a motorcycle.
It's a good thing I don't have a problem with SOS pads. Because I'll have to SOS this all off before my husband gets home.
I wonder if using
That's a thumbnail.
there you go. Holy cow.
Oh, we got to get some blood dripping down. There.
I better go to bed or you're going to be in the shower all damn day.
I have to go SOS myself now. Or I'll have to goof off myself. I wonder if that would work.
I wonder if dry erase marker would work on skin. It works on everything else.
Okay, well, goof off doesn't work.
Duly noted.
Let's see if see, where's my dry erase? Let's see if goof off and dry eraser work. Hey!
There you go.
Wonder if just Febreze in the magic eraser. So it's the magic, well, I don't know. It's not coming off as easy with just the Febreze. So it's the combination of the goof off and the magic eraser. Yep, you gotta have the goof off too. Look at that. Now I don't have to shower today. See that?
You're not gonna have that big ugly red rash, that friction rash from the SOS pad.
Yeah. Check that out.
Good as new.
Who knew? Goof off and magic eraser takes off permanent Sharpie marker from your body. So which means you could fill in your eyebrows. Ooh, see that? See that?
Well, that's fine if you don't go outside the lines.
Like I did.
Be careful having that stuff next to your eye, though.
Yeah, it's good. Oh my gosh, one time at band camp, I was crying right during Bible study, and there was a perfectly clean magic eraser sitting there, and I took it and I wiped my eye with it, and it totally stripped the skin off my eyelids.
Ooh.
They were raw. I mean, look how red that is.
Yeah.
Magic erasers ain't no joke, man. Hi, Tyra. Well, I put magic marker in there. So, Tara, did you see my tattoos? You'll have to rewind. There were tattoos there. Very impressive ones.
I don't think that'd work on these.
No, I don't think it would. Might.
I'd have to scrub till a layer or two of skin comes off, but
I could layer my lips. With purple. A true gentleman would make me big, Cliff, so I could do this proper. All right, thank you. This is why they call me hip flipping mama. Do you get this kind of content anywhere else? I don't think so.
yeah, only on YouTube.
I don't think anybody else does this.
Well, are you doing this? Like, are you doing this because I'm not going to bed yet?
Uh-huh. So Drop my link, Cliff, so everybody can see me do this on a regular basis. Stupid shit like this.
I've never seen you do stupid shit.
I cut my hair live. Just during a live, I'll cut my hair for no reason.
When I cut my hair, I'm usually hovering over the toilet and flushing 2 or 3 times.
Now, does this not look like a beautiful red lipstick? Right?
Yeah. And it won't come off on your coffee cup, will it?
I don't know. Just a little bit it did.
Hmm.
Little less now. But we know how to get rid of it
Oh, God.
with the magic eraser. Right? Like that.
And now it just looks like you drank a whole pitcher of fruit punch.
And it's off. See? And I'm going to wake up with this is going to be all red. Tomorrow morning, I'll wake up and this will still be all red. And my husband will be like, what the hell did you do? And I'll be like,
I'm damn Canadians, I tell you.
He wouldn't go to bed. He just wouldn't go to bed.
Well, before I go to bed,
you can make me smile again.
Yeah. Before I go to bed.
Yes.
I didn't find any exactly like this.
Oh, Diablo. I've never heard of that brand, but it looks like a nice mitt. Looks like a nice catcher's mitt. Let me see it. You're kind of fuzzy. Put it on and open it up so I can see the pocket.
Demerini?
Is that what it says? Demerini?
Yeah.
I thought it said Diablo.
Well, yeah, it says Demerini in.
Open it up and let me see the pocket. Okay. Looks like a first baseman's glove.
13-inch.
Looks like a first baseman's glove.
Trying to put it on, and I punched myself in the chest.
That's a nice glove. That hasn't even been broken in yet.
That was in that storage unit. You know, I filmed sorting through it, and I took the card out of the GoPro and put it in my computer. I had 1 minute, 6 seconds of video.
Oh man, that sucks.
And I'm not sure what happened, because the whole time it said it was recording, like it's got a screen on the front, right?
Yeah.
As well as the back. And when I got done, I clicked the record off. So I'm not sure what happened there. So I was like, well, I'm not going through everything again, so people will just have to take my word that I bought a storage unit. That was my first one.
Damn, that sucks, dude. I would like to have seen you going through everything.
I paid $10 for the unit, and I've made $200 off of 5 things from that unit.
That's great, dude. You'll get $30 for that glove for sure. Jody just cut off all his hair yesterday. I want to see what he looks like.
In the tub?
Jody, come on for 5 minutes.
Five minutes is all you get. Mama's going to turn me over her knee and put me to bed without supper.
That's right. I don't know if he'll fit on my knee, but I'll smack him around a little bit. Let me see your hair, Jody. I should go make myself a cup of coffee and do coffee with Mama now. Good morning, good morning. Hello, and how are you? Good morning to you.
Did you see my duck?
No.
That was in the unit too.
I love him.
It's a hood ornament.
I love him. Oh my goodness, I love that duck. I love his bill.
Angry Duck, apparently it's called.
I like him.
It's cast iron. Like this is probably 4.5, 5 pounds.
Yeah, I love cast iron. I love cast iron. I used to collect it. La 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 la. This goof off is like a watered down version.
Oh, so it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. But it's not like the regular goof off. It's not.
Have you ever heard of the brand Melaleuca?
No.
Hi, Jennifer.
Hi,
But
Jen.
yeah, there's Melaleuca has an oven cleaner that you can drink and not worry about.
Oh, really? Look at this, Cliff. That was on my lips. Look at my face.
Looks like you slapped around a clown with a dry erase marker.
It's just red, though. It's red from wiping.
Yeah.
It's not marker. It's just.
It still looks like you drank the whole pitcher of fruit punch.
Yeah, it's just it's red from rubbing it with the magic eraser.
You should have seen Jennifer. Mama was all tatted up. She was badass.
I tried to give myself permanent eyebrows. Didn't work very well. See my eyebrows all red from the magic eraser. And then I lined my lips with purple Sharpie and red Sharpie in the middle. Jody, dude, come on. Is he in the green room?
No, 2 minutes is up.
I gotta send this Joker to bed, man. Look what Jennifer said. I already seen her do that. I told you it's not the first time I did it. 2 minutes is up, dude. Get your ass on the camera and show me your hair. No, it won't be the last time. Because if I have a Sharpie in my hand, chances are I'm going to use it. I love Sharpies. I am a Sharpie whore.
Okay, fine, it says. Holy shit.
What?
Okay, fine, it says.
Oh my gosh. What? I love it, Jody.
Do you? Are you sure?
I love it. Turn around.
Oh, it's bad. I just did it myself, so it's not gonna look good.
Turn around. No, look. Well, you got to do the bottom part, honey.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the bottom.
Yeah.
Right.
Just use your shaver to shave it.
Thank you.
I like it.
Yeah, it was a lot of hair. It was like
Yeah,
dumb,
I like it. I like it a lot.
not
What a
good.
time to cut your hair, man. I know it made it up to +6 today, but geez.
That's true.
But he's always wearing a hat anyway, so what difference does it make?
Yeah.
You know, he's always wearing a hat. How much weight did you lose?
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't weighed myself in years.
Probably.
Oh, you mean the hair?
Yeah, the hair.
At least 6 pounds.
6 pounds. All right. Well, thanks for coming on, honey. I have to send this one to bed. Good night, Cliff.
Good night, Mom.
See ya.
Good night, Jody. I love you. Bye, Cliff. I don't
Bye.
do this heart thing. If you can't feel my love, you don't need to see a fake heart. No, I know a lot of people do the heart thing, and it's very sincere and wonderful. It hurts my hands to do it.
I like how Pat Dees does it.
Yeah. I don't mind this. I don't mind doing this, but something about doing this, it hurts my fingertips. I have a specific arthritis in my fingertips from my fibromyalgia, and I think the crunching of when I get my fingers in this position, it hurts my fingertips.
Hmm.
Yeah, so when you do that, it hurts my fingertips. That's why I'm like, I don't like to do it.
Is that rheumatoid arthritis?
No, I don't have rheumatoid. I do not have rheumatoid. I have osteo, and I have something else, a different kind of arthritis. I don't even remember, but I have a specific kind just in the fingertips, just in my fingertips, that's associated with my fibro. I'll have to ask my rheumatologist. I'm actually going to go to my rheumatologist on Monday with my mom, because my mom has an appointment. We have the same rheumatologist, and I'll ask him what it's called. I'll ask him, do you sniff what? Oh, I sniff. Yeah, I sniff markers and highlighters. I sniff to see if they have a smell. Yeah, I do that. But I don't do this. I don't do that. Fibro is Tara. Fibro is fibromyalgia. It's a pain disorder. So you have to look it up to get more information on it. It just means I'm a tough bitch. Right, Cliff?
Yes.
All right. It's time to cut off now, Cliff. You need to go to bed.
All right.
All right. Mwah. Good night, Jody.
Have a good night.
Mwah. Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Myra. Good night, Tara. Good night, Jody. Good night, John Boy.
Good night.
Good night, John. Well, I'm up for the day, but good night to everybody.
Me too. I'm up for the day.